Good evening! I am back! Oh my god, my voice still not fixed. Good evening everyone, let's do a roll call! Roll call. Sujawa, good evening. Tears, good evening. Steamer, Krister, Ryu, welcome! Welcome, it's good to see you guys again. Yahi! Okay, so first off, I have to apologize. I feel terrible about canceling my stream last week, but I was so burned out, I needed the break. I needed time to myself, and I needed to rest. I'm not really sure. I wasn't really sure what happened. Also, good evening, Kuma, and thank you. Thank you for the prison funds. I wasn't really sure what happened. I think I was just... I was mentally... just not... doing very well. Like, I had been overthinking. I had been worried about the path forward for my channel, and what to do. And I was dangerously close to not enjoying myself, or having any fun while VTubing. Good evening, Shin. Good evening, Mansman. Good to see you guys. Hold up. Yeah, so I told myself I needed a break because I was just so burned out. I wasn't sure what games to play. I mean, I know you guys have been recommending games in the Discord channel. I know that. But in terms of planning like a schedule, I was really lost. Hi, Sashmita. Good evening, Yuki. No, don't worry, it's not you guys. No. No, man, don't say that. It's not you guys. It's definitely my problem. I just haven't been pacing myself properly. I realized that I've been streaming very long hours. Like, I've been telling myself, if I don't stream, a minimum of 4 to 5 hours, you're not really VTubing, you're not really giving content to your viewers. And I think that's the mindset that really broke me. So I've been seeing myself stream like 5 to 6 hours every single time I stream. And it doesn't really have to be. Sometimes it's okay just stopping after 3 hours, but I think my overthinking just, yeah. My overthinking is telling me like, no, you've got to stream more. Your viewers want more. And I think that is pretty much why I feel so burned out. Bovin, good evening. Summoned from lurking. Do not let the numbers kill your soul. Yes, exactly. That is something to always keep in mind. As a content creator, as a VTuber. Oh yeah.
Holiday.
Sujawa! Thank you for the holiday prison funds. Yeah, I'll be going on a holiday very soon. I think she lost her inner attorney. Please take care of yourself for everyone. Thank you, Sashmita. Thank you so much. I remember seeing you for my last Ace Attorney stream. Thank you. Oh, that's so nice of you. I will take good care of myself. So, at the start of February, I'll be going on a 2-week holiday trip. So that will probably be the time I will really take care of myself. I will really clean my mind and really refresh myself. But I think what I can do now is I'm going to cut down a little on streaming hours. Yeah, like I'm not gonna, unless it's something that I really want to do. I think I'll probably not stream for that long. Like maybe a maximum of 3 hours every night. Yeah. And I'm also thinking of including variety every week because here's the thing, right? I know I've been enjoying Ace Attorney and I've been enjoying Metro, but I feel like these two are both story-heavy games. And unfortunately, I do have to, kind of move them forward for things to progress, for the story to progress. So it can be a little mundane after like weeks of streaming the same game, the same few games. So I'm thinking like the next time I do plan my schedule. I'm going to include different games. I'm going to make sure that I have one game that is story heavy and another that is more fun, more casual. This is just something that I'm going to practice from now on. So I'm really sorry to have worried you guys, but I come back stronger. I always come back stronger. It's just I just needed time to think because I haven't been having time to myself to think about how to proceed and how to plan and how to do certain things. And all I can say is that I'm really grateful you guys chose to stay beside me throughout all this, not giving up on me. I was really worried. Every time I take like a break, or every time I don't stream for a period of time, I'm so worried that I'm going to, I'm not gonna be fun anymore. Like, I'm gonna lose my vibe. I'm gonna lose my touch in streaming. But don't worry. I just want to do better. One day Ace, one day Shrinova. Yeah, that could work. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Something that doesn't require much thinking, like just chaotic. Yeah, I think that works. Yeah. That's a good idea. Or something that's just something that's a game that I could just finish in like one go, one sitting. Like a horror game or like a short game, a mini game, something like that. Existential crisis. Yeah, I'm having a midlife crisis right now. Rooklights, hi Manon, good to see you. Rooklight games. I do love rooklight games, but they feel like Dark Souls to me. Oh my god. Rook-like games are the bane of my existence. I used to stream Code of the Lamb. I would say that's considered a rook-like. And I remember being stuck at one boss for like 4 streams straight. Rook-like? Rook-like? Rook-like games? Rogue? Sorry, I've been pronouncing it as Rogue. Is it not pronounced? I've always... Is it not Rogue? It's Rogue. But I've been pronouncing it as Rogue my whole life. Rogue. Ah! Rue, you. Roguelite, a new lipstick flavor. I don't think. Oh yeah. Okay, even if I'm thinking of it as a color, it shouldn't be pronounced as Rook. It's Rouge. Oh no, I've been pronouncing it as Roguelite this whole time. Damn it. Man. I've been here almost since the beginning. I have no reason to abandon you. Thank you, Steamer. Thank you. Aww. I won't abandon you guys either. This is I'm not gonna go anywhere. Like, sometimes I just need a break. Sometimes I just didn't plan things properly. I think something really important about being a VTuber or a content creator in general is you have to learn how to manage your time. Even just as a human being, in general, in life in general, you have to learn how to manage your time. And I feel like I haven't been doing that properly. You know, what with work and everything, I have work, and you know, now that I'm laying everything out, I'm looking at my work schedule and I'm looking at my stream schedule. I realize that I've been having an almost unhealthy, what do you call that? Not streaming schedule, like a. It's been really unhealthy. In my schedule planning, like, so you guys know that I sometimes do stream on Fridays, right? And I realized that my Friday streaming is a little bit unhealthy for me. Good evening, Rio! Welcome! Yeah, like basically, okay, here's how my typical Friday would go. I wake up at 7 p.m. in the evening, okay? I wake up at 7. So I sleep in the morning. Let's say I go to sleep around 8 a.m. My body's just kind of fucked. My body clock is kind of all over the place. I need to fix that ASAP. Hopefully the trip will help me do that. Fix my body clock. But my typical Friday would go like this. So I go to sleep at around 6 a.m. in the morning. I sleep all the way until 7 p.m. Wake up, I eat dinner, and I start my day at 8 p.m. where I begin to stream. So I'll start my live stream 8 p.m. and I'll stream all the way to say about 12 a.m. Now, here's the thing. I have work the next day on a Saturday morning. So I have work at 7 a.m. the next day. I don't go to sleep at all. I don't sleep. So after streaming, after staying up from 7 p.m. all the way to 6 a.m. the next day, I go to work. I go to work all the way until 1 p.m. and then I come home and I sleep. Now, how long would I have stayed awake by then? Here's a map question for you guys. Eva wakes up at 7 p.m. on a Friday night. She stays up all the way until 6 a.m. the next day where she goes to work and continues on until 1 p.m. How many hours would she have stayed up by then? Can't math. Okay, so from 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. the next day is 12 hours. So 7 a.m., 12 hours. 8 a.m., 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. That's 14 hours of being awake. Am I right? Eva, I finally got 8 hours of sleep. Took me 4 days, but whatever. What? I sleep 2 hours every night. Oh, that's funny. Hi there, YouTuber Mita. Mita? Guys, she's here for me. The waifu is here for me. Good evening, Mita. I am YouTuber Eva. 18 hours? Is that 18? Did I fuck up? Did I fuck up my calculations? That's 18. I can't math. Good evening to you. Quick math. Good evening, Sharon. Good evening, Bang. Hiya. Hiya, indeed. I'm an Asian who can't math. Disgrace to my family. Disgrace to my cow. I don't have a cow. I have a parrot, though. But yeah, disgrace. I can't math. So that's 18 hours. I stay up 18 hours every Friday. And that's gotta do some shit to my body. Some unhealthy, not very nice shit. Right? You don't have family cow disorder. I don't have a family cow. I do want to own a family cow. Oh yeah, that's yeah. Okay, yeah. That is. I can't map, but know how to build engineer games that need map. Good evening, Hunter. Good evening. Right, so that's why I need to fix my Friday schedule. I might be dropping Friday night streaming altogether. And maybe just streaming Tuesday, Wednesday, and Saturday. Or even Sunday. But I probably won't do Fridays from now on unless I don't have work the next day. Like this Friday, I don't have work on Saturday. So I think that's good. I think I can. 8 to 1 is 5. Oh, it's 5 hours? All right, 7 to 1. Wait, 7 to 1 is 6 hours. Right. So it's 17 hours. It's still pretty long for someone to stay awake. That's close to being 24 hours. You don't know how to map. Shame. As punishment, you move to Ishun. No, anywhere but Ishun. No. I'm sorry, I'll do better in map. But yeah, anyways, tonight we continue with Ace Attorney. I think we might be able to get... Okay, halfway is a bit optimistic. I think we're able to get maybe about a quarter way through the next case. Probably. So let's go. I'm gonna shift you guys over to the gaming lobby. Where's my Ace Attorney? Okay. Oh, right. Sashmita asked earlier if I'm going to play Apollo Justice. I've been playing Apollo Justice myself off stream, so I might not be playing it since I kind of know the story already. I might not be. And even so, I think I'm taking a break from Ace Attorney after this game. Probably I would move on to Danganronpa at some point. You Better Call Saul. You know, I haven't watched that show is called what is that show called? Better Call Saul? Better Call Saul. Yeah, I've been hearing so much good things about this this drama, but I haven't watched it. And I feel like I should. I feel like I'm gonna enjoy it. Yeah. I think I'm gonna enjoy it. So I might consider that. Okay. Episode 3, Part 4-1. The Trial. Right, so we're trying to get her acquitted. Is that the right word? No audio? No audio. No. Okay, let me put in the audio. Ouch. Ouch. I tucked on my headphone wire, which tucked on my headphone, which tucked on my ear, and that ended up tugging on my new piercing. So that hurt. I got a piercing, a new piercing. I got it on the helix of my ear. Good evening, Ivan. Okay. Oh no is right. Yeah, that hurts. Hopefully the piercing is doing okay. I just wanted to say I've never driven the speed limit so damn fucking accurately. You know, I'll never be not what's the word? I'll never be not impressed by people who know how to drive, because I don't think I'll ever learn how to drive or know how to drive. I think I'll be a ball of panic if I ever get behind the wheel. Because I am a directional idiot. Alright. Oh. You look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Well, I mean, we haven't really figured out the mystery. If you think about it, we're going into court and unraveling the mystery at the same time in the court while the case is going on, while the trial is going on. So, of course, I don't have an ounce of confidence. Right. So what's in this bottle? Is it the poison? Because if that's the poison, then is our man, lady, man, is Mr. Armstrong our culprit? Okay. All right. Okay, so it's not medication. That's the ear medication for Glen Elg. Good evening, fellow Ga. Don't worry, you didn't miss much. Bianco, hello. You're good. We just started not too long ago. Just got off the train? Where are you heading to? Home? Good evening, Artemis. Welcome. Welcome back to Hell's Prison. Yes! Okay, so this is Glen Elg's missing medication. What's it doing in the kitchen? Covered in unidentified fingerprints. Oh no, I think Sashmita might have accidentally spoiled me. Tiger's fingerprints. I don't think they said they've realized that it's his prints yet. It's okay. Even so, I don't really know what his prints are doing on the medication bottle. Mama's family village. Ooh. All right. Wait, you have Wi-Fi at the village? I always feel... I'm sorry, but like, whenever someone say village, I kind of like... automatically in my mind, it's just trees and wild animals. Like chickens. There's a thing called data. Well, I mean, I don't know if the data would reach there. Not all villages are kampong. But whenever someone say a village, it just feels very kampong to me. There's a fish farm across the house? Yo, that is sick. Alright. Oh, sorry. Someone told me I should pronounce his name as Godot. I remember it, Godot. Very, very sassy, very classy. I like it. Right, so we had the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo. I'm still thinking this is Violetta. The emo goth chick that we saw. Can someone explain to me who is the dude that slides a cup of coffee to Godot? It's me. It's me. I've got a job in the courthouse as a coffee cup slider. Pays me absolutely nothing, but I get to see Godot. So that's good. Godot, no. Proceed point! Man's man! I also remember Godot and bring third-degree burns on Phoenix's face by throwing his coffee. Yeah, I feel like that in itself, that alone should have gotten him thrown out of the courtroom by now. What with people whipping me and throwing coffee on my face? I miss Edgeworth. At least Edgeworth didn't do anything to me, you know? Oh, my favorite song in this entire game. My favorite soundtrack. I love this soundtrack. 6 a.m. Let's go! Immersive gaming. Yeah.
Godot can spill his milk coffee on my chest. What?
Damn, Feluca. I know you're freaky, but not this freaky. You want to feel his burning hot love, much like his burning hot coffee? Oh, I love the soundtrack. It's so jazzy. Key! Good evening, Key! Yeah, and no, to answer to your question earlier, Mansman, I haven't gotten my throat checked. I haven't. I should. Okay. And you are? Oh, bonjour, everyone! I'm Jean Armstrong, the owner and head chef of La Tribune Restaurant Enchanté. Oh no, not that chef. Oh, yeah, it's that chef. Even the judge is confused. Forgive me for asking witness, but are you a woman? That is rude, judge. That is rude. Oh, man. Oh no. Oh no. He's got his sights on Godot. I need bleach. My eyes need bleach. Come on. This is peak masculine form. He's pink. He's got sparkly eyes. He's wearing pink. He's got well-groomed hair. This is masculinity in its peak form. Also, did you know the game has an anime? I do. I didn't watch it though. I was thinking maybe I should finish the game before I watch the anime, because I think there are some cases that would spoil the game, I think. Okay. Alright, testimony time, and you know what time it is. It is pressing the witness time. 2 customers in my restaurant, okay. Experimenting with some new art decor that day. Like having a large mirror between the tables, for example. Having a large mirror? Huh? La cup, la earpiece, and la glasses. Oh! I think he's trying to mislead us, though. Because I sure as heck didn't see any mirrors there. Look at his pose from the back! What the fuck? I think he is telling a lie. I think what our theory is that they probably changed everything when the old man went out to call the police. Victor Kudo? Yeah, I think they changed everything. So what he saw was correct. Brain Smike, good evening. Welcome back. I forgot to tell you I've gotten my hair dyed and now I got purple hair. That is great. I love purple. That's nice. If you could take a picture of just your hair and share it in the Discord, that would be nice. Don't show your face though. Just to protect your identity. But I love purple. I think at one point in my life, I also did get purple hair. Good evening, Brain Spike. I hope you're not driving. And I've seen the pictures of snow and everything. Please drive safe. The roads might be slippery. That being said, it has been raining in Singapore profusely for the past few days. Just been raining nonstop. We've got flash floods here now. Not driving, currently on my lunch break. Enjoy your lunch break. Okay. Let's press. Not so young, man. Ouch. People just keep dodging the other man that Maggie said she saw. Okay. So we have to prove the existence of the other man on the table, sitting across our victim. Okay. That Chef Loki roasted Kudo. Loki, I think he roasted, grilled, and served Kudo charred. Decoction? Interior design, walls, ceilings, carpets, that kind of stuff. La effeminate look for my restaurant. Oh, your restaurant is looking plenty la effeminate already. It's pink! It's so pink it burns my eyes. Is the judge always this stupid? Yes. Yes. Without a doubt, yes. Pink like my room. Oh, a pink room is so nice. I've got like a light purple room. Eva as Phoenix, Yuki as prosecutor, Manesan as judge. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. Was there a mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember. Good evening, Oakville. My mom has flamingo-themed master bathroom with pink walls. Oh, that sounds cute. Manesan isn't that stupid. I agree, though. I agree. Mm-hmm. Perrin as witness. Yep, we've got a full-on court trial going. If anything, I feel like our dynamics go as such. I think Perrin is more of a prosecutor, and I am more of a lawyer. Yuki's more of a witness, and Manesan the judge, the less stupid judge. What case will this be? That is a good idea. That is a good question. I have no idea what case we'll be on.
Objection.
A mirror was delivered to Trebion the day before the incident. So there was a mirror present? How come I didn't see that? As it turned out, he didn't actually use the mirror in the end. Huh? Even if a mirror was delivered to Trebion, it doesn't prove that it was in the restaurant on the day of the crime. Bianco! Bianco, your inner thoughts. Your inner thoughts are showing. Conspiracy? Do you mean Godot asked him to lie about it? I don't think Godot would do that. I think Bianco likes Godot, yeah. Yeah.
Objection.
How does normality comes into this? Do I? You do. You do. Are you trying to say that if something isn't normal, it isn't possible? Is that it? You do. Yeah, I think chat knows. I think the whole chat knows Bianco likes Godot. And the ungodly cool guy with the mask over here. Wow. I do not have a top knot. You do! You do, though! A lack of normality is no basis for discounting an argument. La cup, la earpiece, and la glasses, it would have seen everything in reverse, none? The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same site as the green lens of his specs. You can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear without a doubt. He used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. What ear was Glen Elg holding his earpiece? Okay, the argument that was it was his right ear because his left ear was ruptured. His left eardrum was ruptured, right? So he had it in his right ear? Would you like people to do the voiceover for the game, like Friends or whatever? Of course. Of course. I mean, I'm pretty much like, if I were to do voice acting for this game, yeah.
Iva, please stop sniffing my bobbers before I sleep.
I'm not sniffing your boobas. Or am I? Everything he said he saw on the left was actually on the right. Huh? I hate this case, but the golf girlie can do me! Bianco, your inner thoughts are showing again. Could there really have been a mirror? Because considering Armstrong's statement, it was a huge-ass mirror. I don't remember seeing a mirror, to be honest. Okay. So the clue is in the old man's testimony. I have a feeling it's gotta be here. Let's save. Let's try and present. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. Where would the mirror have been? You mean this? This? This doesn't look like the mirror. What's the lunchbox still doing in my inventory? Did we check the surface of the table previously? We didn't. There wasn't a prompt for me to check the table. I was thinking it might or could have been the table. What if the vase that was broken? Could the water have reflected something? That's a bit of a far-fetch. That's a bit of a stretch, but could it have anything to do with the broken vase? I am unsure. Let's... Okay. Okay. Yeah, no, yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't. Did you press every statement? I did, I think. I think I remember pressing this one. Press.
Objection.
Okay. Present Glen Elg's profile at the 5th statement. So the last one, right? This one. You'll understand why. Okay. Let's do that. Profile. Glen Elg, Glen Elg. Oh, wait. Still, it wouldn't have made sense. Okay, see? If everything's in reverse, it would still not have added up. Left eardrum was ruptured.
Objection.
Let's see why. What is that Vegeta AI device? It's a Dragon Ball reference. HMD would be in the right instead of left. Yeah. Everything is inconsistent. Yeah, exactly. Even if you see it in the mirror, it wouldn't have made everything on the same side. Right? Is wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. It was his left ear without a doubt. We were told both the HMD and their earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now, if Mr. Kudo saw all that as a reflection in a mirror, it means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side. And that is wrong. That's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. Yeah, no matter how you look at it, even if it's a mirror reflection. Armstrong is definitely hiding something. Whether he's the culprit, I'm not that sure. But he's definitely hiding something.
Objection.
Oh, to be the coffee cup in Godot's hand right now. Tried, you should have a taste of this bitterness. It will calm you down in no time. Oh, to be drinking his coffee, an indirect kiss? You remember this, I presume. I broke the vase. Sorry, apology. Letter. Okay, his sworn testimony. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. What's the most striking thing about Mr. Elg? Oh. They were both on his left ear. Do you hear? His left ear. That's the worst but best impression of Kudo ever. Oh my god. Godot is using the muddled memory tactic. Who threw him his mug off screen? That is what we all want to know. Someone's hired as a person to specifically push him, slide him his cup of coffee across the table. Fonda! Bartender! Guys, we're in a courtroom. This is not a bar. Barista. Barista. You know, I've always loved the word barista. He is offended. Could you imagine if along with drinking coffee, he also played jazz in the courtroom? Oh, jazz in the courtroom sounds like a really nice album name. Do 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 do. Okay, second part of the testimony. Alors, is everyone sitting comfortably? La Mirror, it was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing the two halves. Huh? I've not seen such mirror. Why do I feel like Armstrong's just pulling shit out of his ass? There is only one seat from which you could have seen an image of the victim. Who would put a mirror in the middle of a restaurant? Yeah, this does not make sense. That was la seat. At the table next to the victims, that was where the old man was sitting. Okay, so now we know where the old man was actually sitting. We've been thinking that he's been sitting here this whole time. But actually, if a mirror was truly present in the middle of the restaurant, he would have been sitting here to see the reflected image of the victim. Poppycock! Oh, poppycock. Oh, hogwash. I love it. I love the word so much. After the terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror so it was not in the way. That is such bullshit. And you expect me and the court to believe this? But naturally, I did not touch anything else. Oh, you touched the one important piece of mirror that should have stayed. Bruh. Absolute hogwash. Where's the mirror? Exactly, where is it? All this talk about the mirror and we have not even seen a single shard of it. Deb's head upon a mop stick. Oh boy. From the table next to the victims, Mr. Kudo could not have seen the victim in the mirror. What? What a naughty little cockhead I am. Confusing all the men like this. Don't worry about it. We can keep up, except for the guy breaking out in a cold sweat over there again. You two, take it to the hotel room. Mirror in the middle is such a bad thing to put in a restaurant. Yep, it's just... not even a restaurant. It's a bad thing to put anywhere in the middle of anywhere. Keck is right. Ugh. Okay. Now, where is la presence of la mirror? We really? Because I know if I were you, I wouldn't have put a mirror there. It would be in the way.
Objection!
You're obstructing my view, among other things. Wow. I love this man. Have I played Detroit Become Human? I've seen gameplay of it. I want to play it myself to explore all the different endings, but it could be a super long game to stream. Mirror in the... Wait, oh, the mirror? I shoved it? Ah! Oh my god, brain spike. Oh boy. Oh, I need a break from this. My stomach hurts. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's as good as theory as anything. Oh yeah. Oh, I believe that. I mean, where the fuck else could the mirror be, right? Am I right? Look how you lean towards me. I always attract the younger boys. Maybe I should keep you in suspense a little longer. Judge is mad that Armstrong isn't rizzing him. Okay, never mind. I take that back. No! This is the first time? This is the first time I've seen the judge make a sound like that. Oh boy. I'm already seeing a very hot someone. Oh! So I'm afraid you'll be waiting for a long time. Why till now no one questioned where is La Mirror? This really triggers me. It feels like... why does it feel like I'm the only one normal? Like, where the fuck is the mirror? Where did it go? Where did you hide it? Why did I not see it when I was looking over at the restaurant? I like how everyone's like, yep, that very hot certain someone is Fonda. Okay. Why can you only see the victim from that particular seat? It is obvious. If you look at LaPlante, you'll understand. The victim would have been reflected in the mirror like so. If you were sitting at the table next to him, you would see everything, non? Why don't we just ask him where he was seated on the day itself? Why did we not think to ask him that? Wait, what did he say? Hold up, let me read the last sentence again. Okay. The old man was sitting at the table next to the victim. Next to the victim? Huh? I don't get it. Wait, so... So he's sitting here? He's sitting here? Are they? I haven't pressed every statement yet. I'm gonna press it now. I'm just trying to make sense of everything. Let me press this one. Did you move the mirror while Mr. Kudo was off calling the police? You moved a huge mirror like that all by yourself? Have you seen the guy's arm? Look at his arms. He's not called Armstrong for no reason. Are you sure about that? I touched nothing except a mirror. Oh, he did. He did touch something. An oil with golden, what the fuck is that? Myrrh? And Frankenstein's? Exactly! Oh my god, Maya is actually questioning it. Nobody mentioned anything about a really large mirror. Yeah! Where the fuck is it? There was no mirror inside Trebian that day. Exactly. Okay. I know he touched something else other than the mirror. And that is the lottery ticket, right? He took the wrong one, but I don't have anything that proves that. We don't see any broken vase, too. Also, this one's found in the kitchen when it should have been on the victim's table. This could also have been something that's removed. But we don't know whose fingerprints are on this yet. I'm thinking if I should question this, like if I should present something here or here. That was la seat at the table next to la victims. That was where the old man was sitting. The table next to the victims. It could... Wait, the table next to the victim could have been here. Or it could have been here. So which one was it? They're saying it's here. But I feel like it's here. Oh gosh. Okay, this is hard. Oh, this case is hard, bro. Is the seating statement aligned with others? Is it aligned to others? Now, we have to prove that there's no mirror in the middle of the room. If there was a mirror... Oh! Are? Oh! This is the picture? Wait. I think it's the vase. If he was sitting here, he broke the vase, right? But it wasn't broken. Is that it? You're hotter right there. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's go. Okay, so I think we have to present this one. Let's say first, I think I have to present the fact that he broke. I found it. I want to give a clever hint, but nah. It's okay. I am a certified attorney. There we go. Let's go, hounds. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, it feels good to get it myself. It's not for the reason you think, though. Is it not? Okay. So I will present the crime photo on the third statement. Crime photo. This one? Ah, the vase, right? Yeah. Doesn't it feel good when you crack the witness's statement like an egg? Yes, it does. I've got to point out where, right? Okay, this guy is really hot. Point out where? Point at Kado's chest. Okay. I'm gonna point this. There's one thing that was clearly just demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, there is an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not, in fact, sitting at the table next to the victim at all.
Objection!
Oh. Don't be an idiot, right? That's impossible. You may be ahead of time. There was no mirror in Tourbillon that day. I don't want to know what the concoction in his cup is. Unfortunately, Mr. Godot, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary in his own words. I did not touch anything else except the mirror. Mirror. Ah, yes. Oh! Alright, now why? Why do you want to lie? In light of this revelation, we return to the original problem. That's not coffee, that's motor oil. You know, I'm starting to think that actually made sense. Why did the victim have an earpiece in an ear in which he couldn't hear? You only get one shot in life. What this? Is he trying to say YOLO? If you want to claim that the mirror wasn't there, trite, then this problem is all yours. It's been mine from the start. It's been my problem from the start. Remember what Maggie told us. Another man at the victim's table. There was a sample CD on the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up. I have a feeling I have to save here. Let's save. The reason behind all the contradictions in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple. Mr. Kudo made a mistake. The ear doctor made a mistake. The victim was a phony. The victim was a phony? If Victor did insist of what he saw, then the crime he would have seen was a fake. This probably means that the victim from Victor's POV was also a forgery. The victim was a phony. I feel like this is the one that makes the most sense. Even though it doesn't make sense, too. The ear doctor made a mistake. I believe we're looking at this the wrong way. It was actually the doctor's mistake. What? Yes, the doctor got the wrong ear.
Objection.
Well, I believe we saw an autopsy report yesterday. One that stated the victim's left eardrum was ruptured and had medicine in it. I'm beginning to wonder if it's not your eardrum that's ruptured, Mr. Wright. Wow. Oh, what the fuck? That took out so much of my health. What the fuck, bro? That is not worth it for the memes. Not worth it. The victim was a phony. Alright, let's go. This case is riddled with contradictions. Yet, there is one very simple answer that clears them all up. And what is that? The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events. What? Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glen Elg at all. Nani? It was an imposter, a phony pretending to be Mr. Elg. Wait, so you mean the reason why Victor didn't see a second person at the table was because the other man at the table pretended to be Mr. Elg. By the time Victor came in, Mr. Elg was already dead. Is that so? A pony, not a pony, you guys, a phony. It was all an imagination. It was only just a dream. Can we pretend that airplanes in the night sky like shooting? Okay. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. Huh. Huh. Maybe we should have asked Mr. Kudo, did the guy you see have red skin? Maybe that would have cleared a lot of things up. Quiet, Gramps. Why don't you clear out of here, huh? Oh! That? What did you say? Help! The judge! Oh my god. That's right. Are you saying that what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup? Gato got no respect. He doesn't. He's done. Someone pretended to be Glen Elg and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. Now why, though? Why did they need to do that? To throw the witness off? All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Victor Kudo.
Objection!
Oh. Get real, tried. Why would anybody want to do that? Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in his testimony was... The serving girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. Ah! So they wanted to frame it onto Maggie. That's why they had to fake this whole thing. Oh! Okay, I see it now. What if Elg died already and they're setting up the scene of his time of death and crime scene? Yep. I think that's what they were trying to do. So the three of them were in it together. The Trebian restaurant owner, the fake Phoenix Wright, and the goth chick. Fake death to dodge debt? Is it really just that? Could it really just be that for that reason only? To show Maggie Burt in the act of poisoning the coffee.
Objection!
Are you insinuating that the waitress in the old man's story was a fake as well? All this would have been explained if Mr. Armstrong was on this together. He's faking his death for Mr. Kudo. Yep. Because by the time Mr. Kudo came in, the victim would have already been dead. They went to great lengths to recreate the entire poisoning scene so they could show Mr. Kudo the very important part of the waitress poisoning the cup of coffee. Yeah. They had to burn that image into him. So by the time that Mr. Kudo entered, Maggie was already out cold and the real victim was already dead. So you think that Armstrong is an accomplice in this? Yep. It's very highly possible. Because why else would he lie about it? I mean, he's probably being forced to do it. Because he is in a huge amount of debt, right? And suppose this whole farce was being set up by the golf chick and Tiger, then he would have been forced into it. Maggie's so unlucky. I'm not gonna say that word. That's gonna... I'm gonna sound so Singaporean saying that. She is unlucky. What's their motive? That is a very good question. I guess we will find out. Okay. Are we gonna hear the absolute truth this time? I still doubt it's gonna be the entire truth. La victim, Monsieur Elg. He came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. There were no other customers. When he got word he won the lottery, Mon Elk became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. Wait, so the old man wasn't here when Glen's death occurred? Then that would have... There was no time for Lafoni to do the acting. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly. That is the most bullshittiest bullshit I've ever heard. Wouldn't you not lie? So that you get the mess cleared up quicker? Quicker? Is that a word? Faster? What you have just done is commit perjury. Yep, and you know, normally you would have removed this witness this very instance from the stand. I don't know why he's still here giving his testimony. I really think he needs to be held in contempt of court for repeatedly lying in his testimony and wrongly framing Maggie. That is gonna be every single witness in Ace Attorney then. Okay. Let's press it. Was he alone at his table as well? Yet the defendant, Miss Bird, remembers it differently. She swears there was another man at the victim's table.
Objection.
Unfortunately for you, Trite, yesterday's witness also testified that the victim was alone. You know, seeing you squirm like that reminds me of a certain coffee's bittersweet bite. What the fuck is that supposed to mean, bro? What the fuck? Make that make sense. What kind of coffee has he been drinking? It's not coffee. It's love. It's love that's bittersweet. God, have seen me squirm? Panda! Yango, get yourself together! Get Okay. He comes often for my special coffee. I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special. I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience. I said it was worth one sip, nothing more. Okay. Maybe I should ask about his arrival in more detail. What time was it? How many minutes after? Let's ask that. The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man. The incident happened about 20 minutes after he arrived. Okay, victim must have arrived between 2 and 2:10. But this, aha, I've got it. Just after 2. Time of the day will be added to the witness's testimony. Yep, he is just lying and lying again. Why is the judge laughing in a way like that? That's French, isn't it? Ha ha ha. Are you absolutely sure about the time? A diva in the kitchen, but this diva must be put in jail for contempt of court. Absolutely, yes. He can now be a diva in jail. Judge, stop being French! Stop being French! Oh, would you look at that? It's almost lunchtime already. Oh my god. Judge. Okay. I'm gonna make this quick and just present that flyer. There we go. Oh no, the judge has contracted the worst illness of all, being French. The worst illness of all is being French. It's even worse than being British. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, my mom came in to serve fruits. I've got grapes again. My mom seemed to really love buying grapes. I've got red grapes this time. Wonder if there's any seeds in them. No seeds. It's a good grape. Mmm. You say that the victim arrived at your restaurant after... Did the judge say that he didn't see any problem with the testimony? Because that is obviously a huge problem in itself. Supposedly, the victim made some noise when it was announced that he had won. Mm-hmm. Wait, can you guys hear me eating the apple? The A in ASMR stands for Ace Attorney. What do you mean? Nom nom. Nom nom is right. I've got apples and grapes. I've got 2 slices of apples and a whole bunch of grapes. There were 2 Glen Elgs in Tribune that day. 2. The real Glen Elg now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer. And the phony Glen Elg acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness.
Objection.
Ooh. Your Honor, the streamer said her mother served her grapes, but she said, "Can you hear me eating the apples instead?" There is a contradict in her testimony. Damn it, you guys are getting way too good at this. If I were to get in trouble, I would make sure to hire you guys as my lawyer, okay? Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m. The phony elk is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain then where the real Glen Elg is? How the fuck would I know? Dead and hidden somewhere? I don't believe I have to spell this out for the court. However, at that time, the real Glen Elg was already dead.
Objection.
Oh. Oh shit. Where did the killer hide the body? It could be any fucking where in the kitchen, under the table. I don't fucking know. Let's hear some facts for once. I've been saying nothing but facts. I need to show a piece of proof where the body was hidden. Hold up. I haven't really thought about this. I thought I had him with that contradiction. But he's turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead. Where was the body of the... Oh! Fuck, is it inside or outside? I feel like it's gotta be inside. They cooked the body? This is turning into one of those true crime broadcasts, like podcasts that I've been listening to. It would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Tribune. Okay. I'm guessing it could have been in the kitchen. I mean, it makes the most sense. As of now. It will be his ear medication that was found in the kitchen. Do you recognize this bottle? Oh. Where was that bottle found, Mr. Wright? Was it in the kitchen? Why is it in the kitchen? Why do you mean why the body was hidden in the kitchen? No, it contains a medication. What kind of medication? I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? That Mr. Elk visited and I have... Otolaryngological. Otolaryngological? Otolaryngological. I'm gonna take to Google to ask this. Otolaryngology. Onto Larry Doctor or whatever. Oh my god, pronunciation. Otolaryngological. Otolaryngological. Okay. That Mr. Elk visited an otolaryngological clinic and was given medication that day. Hi, Marshall! I came to say hi. I can't be there today. Thank you. Thank you for coming on to say hi. And have a great day, Marshall. Glad you could drop in. Okay. You can't be serious. Oh, I am serious. Boy! Boy! His VR headset overheating. I can't wait to find out the secret behind his VR headset. Good evening, iStick! Good to see you! It was you who hit the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client Maggie Bird. However, you were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back. None! Oh, yes. This is getting exciting. Witness, did you murder Mr. Glen Elg? Never! I could never do such a horrible thing. Is he going supernova? Is he taking off? Or was that from Godot? Godot is the only user of Apple Vision Pro. Apple Vision Pro? Every time I get light to, I always down a mug of coffee. That's one of my rules. Let me Google. How many cups of coffee can a human take before he dies? How many cups of coffee can kill you per day? Per day. Okay. You need about almost 40 cups of coffee before it can kill you. How many cups does this man already had? Did he just... Did Godot just call him an H-deficit friend? Because he speaks without the H? 40 cups is 1 court session, so... He never exceeds 40 cups in 1 session. Yeah. Ew. My bad. Bless me. Why is he suddenly... Por favor. Why is the judge suddenly speaking Espanol? Thank you. That was a cub plus sneeze attack. Maybe he's just drinking watered down coffee. He drinks 17 cups each session. I'm pretty sure that's more than 17 cups. I haven't been counting, but I'm pretty sure that's more than 17 cups. What cup size? Yeah, actually, the cup size does matter. It does matter. Judge is the type of guy who says gracias in the Japanese restaurant. I'm only going to ask you once. Did you do it? Let's hear it. We've got 1 shot. Right, Gramps? Oh, shut the fuck up, Feluca. Even for watered down coffee, 17 cups is still... Okay, I mean, look at the color of the coffee that jumps out of his cup. That doesn't seem like watered down to me. Does bro not piss? I mean, think about how many recess we've taken in today's court. None. So no, he hasn't pissed. Very well, begin your final testimony. There is a final testimony for this guy? How many chances must we give him? It is true, I ate la body in la kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse. Oh, come on, we all know the reason why. But I did not kill him. I swear it. You must believe me. You were forced by who? I cannot say, or I will be erased. I mean, at the current rate you're going, you're looking at jail time for, committing perjury in court. So I'd say you're pretty safe from being erased. For the time being, I guess. When Mr. Elg died, was he really the only person at his table? Bro is not built for jail. He doesn't seem like he's built for the kitchen either. Aha! So it all comes to light. There was another man. This missing man we've all been trying to locate. Maggie was telling the truth. Okay. There's just one more thing I need to do. Armstrong would get his juicy cheeks clapped so hard in prison? I'd back to defer, Your Honor, but... he would like it, probably! He would like it, probably. Oh my god, puri prisoner! No way. Alright. I swear Armstrong is a muscular fanboy like Eva. I'm not a fanboy. Although, if you do take out my boobs, I do look like a Shota boy. I carried him and I carried Maggie too. Oh wow. When she saw the victim collapse, she fainted. So he carried them both into the kitchen. I could not leave her there. Armstrong got bigger cups than Eva. Ugh. It's the truth, but it hurts. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. Wait, I forgot to press that one. What man? Who was he? None! None, I cannot say. I fear for my life. Okay. I think I have to present something here. The reason that he could not reveal. You know, monsieur? Yes? Surely you cannot expect a young maiden to talk about such an embarrassment? A maiden? You're a bit old to get away with that. Okay. So Phoenix has given us a clue. Good evening, Krister! Good evening! Okay, let us present the reason as to why you can't talk. Have $1 million? Is this true, Mr. Armstrong? I was weak, and I borrowed la money. Aww, thank you, Krister. It's nice to hear that people are actually missing my stream when I'm gone. Aww. Okay, now I have to present the profile. And the man, we know who it is. A $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you. My chat is blocking that man's face, but you just have to know he looks like me, but just a little bit uglier and redder. I swear, what is that majestic French beard? Well, I like that you acknowledge it's majestic. Like it even does a little twirl. He told me he was going to use my restaurant as a business rendezvous. A business rendezvous? Oh, to do his black market stuff. On the day in question, he was meeting la victim to demand that he repay his loan. The rose has infinite petals, yes. Yes. It is a magic rose that respawns its petals. I just did what he told me to do. I had no choice. I carried la body and la inconscient. Why not just say unconscious? Maggie out of la dining area and into the kitchen. After that, I just tried to forget what I had seen. I think we can now safely say that the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tiger. Goofy ass name, by the way. Furio Tiger. I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison and the lottery ticket that were found in the defendant's apron pocket. Was that your doing as well? Okay. So he only moved the body and Maggie into the kitchen. I think it's pronounced Tigray? Tigray? Bureau Tigray? Are you serious? Are you serious? Tigray is so goofy! Like Spanish. Really? So it's not pronounced as tiger? Tigray? I was pronouncing it as Furio Tiger. Is it not tiger? Tigray. Tigray. Tigray? It's not tiger? Proceedings will continue tomorrow. There's more? You have to do more 30 minutes. So, you're saying our suspect is a Spanish man? You are joking me. A Yakuza-looking guy? That looks like an Oni and has a Spanish name? I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand, not a minute more. Tigre. Okay. Okay. Alright, fine. Furio Tigre then. Translate tiger from English to Spanish and hear the pronunciation. Alright. Let me do that. Tiger and a Spanish. It really is Tigre! Tigre. I got it. Tigre. Fuck! Tigre. I got it. I got it. I got it. Furio Tigre. Did I nail it? Funny how we have a word for tigers, even though we don't have any tigers here. Spain gave that word to us. They did. Alright, I think we can finish this trial by tonight. We can finish this by tonight, and maybe even get to see a little bit of the next case we're working on. Furio Tigre. I'm just gonna call him Tiger for convenience sake. Yeah, it's already been 2 hours. I've already been streaming for 2 hours. I mean, we are already actually 3/4 through this case since last week, so I might go to sleep soon, so if I don't reply or talk, you know what happened to me. That's okay. That's okay. Time flies when you have fun. It does. It really does. Tony the Tiger, great. I get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're going to need. Case-making evidence? You mean we don't have all these evidence and we don't have anything that's strong enough to use? I don't know if I can sleep. I won't lie, gang. I'm too spoiled for this kampong life. I know what you mean. Because, my family in Malaysia, one of my super extended family, they have, like, a house, in a village. So it really is as kampong as it gets. Like, they were rearing, like, chickens and, ducks and all sorts of animals there. And I think the hard thing about sleeping, like, in a kampong or, like, a village like that is that there are way too many mosquitoes. And it's very hot. Like, if it rains, it gets super humid. But if it doesn't, it's so hot. The mosquitoes, rah! Yeah! Eva gives original punishments. What kind of original punishments? I hate mosquitoes. Like, I genuinely want to eat them. Like they do to me. Please. Oh, do you know that there's actually like a... I'm not sure if it's a fly or a mosquito burger. But I feel like I've seen a video somewhere where they just took like a whole bunch of mosquitoes, mashed them into a patty, and made it into a burger. Yeah, you've seen those, right? It's not a fever dream, right? I'm not cooking this up, right? Right, we need the prints on this bottle.
Take that!
Why don't you just do it together? Like, he found out what was in the bottle, but he didn't bother to check the fingerprints? Eva, I choose you. Use countersuck. What, countersuck a mosquito? I would lose. I don't have one of those, like, needle-like thingies to, like, go... your blood. I can't do that. When you wake up in the middle of the night to scratch the itch, they've bitten the joint of your toes. The joint sting sucks the most, I swear. Like, it hurts and it's itchy at the same time. Okay. Court has now reconvened. Mr. Godot, did you find this Furio Tigre? I even tamed him for you! Daddy? Daddy? He's pretty lively. Be careful, he still bites. Oh my god. Oh no, 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 no. I'm thinking things that I shouldn't be thinking. Oh, he looks so angry. He is not tamed at all. Ooh. I like how Maya hides every single time he rolls. What'd you say to me? Why is the judge also intimidated? Bro! Who could have guessed that fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge? I don't know how to do a bad Brooklyn accent. Bruh. So who the hell called me into this hole? Does this hole not look familiar to you? Was it you, Spiky? No, of course not. It was the judge. He hid! Motherfucker hid! What the fuck? Your Honor? Oh dear, I seem to have dropped my pen. Where on earth is it? Don't mind me, just carry on with the proceedings as normal. That's it. We're doomed. Maybe you didn't hear me. I said, who the hell was it that called me in here? Oh. Oh. The Tigre Tamer. Sorry, Tigre Tamer. Moderately on topic. Would Eva accept people drawing loots of her? Yeah. Yeah. I'm okay with it as long as it's tagged in the proper tags. Because not everyone wants to see loots. For me, I am fine with it. I have loots saved on my phone. What? Yeah, I have sussy art saved on my phone for reference. There's no point struggling. You're caught in a snare, the relentless snare of the law. Oh yeah, loots, ew. Preposterous. I forgot to sort out the loot, so I often send memes. Imagine wanting to send a loot, but then you send a meme. How does that work? Don't let him get the better of you, Nick. Where the fuck are you, Maya? Get up! Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct? Incident? I don't know nothing about no stinking incident, mask boy. It's for research, honest. Yep, it is. You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird? Oh, Godot knows that it's him. Maggie who? I've got more important things to do than watch courtroom dramas. Can the judge come up? Wave Master! Good evening, Wave Master Ashi. It's a top knot. It is not a top knot. Maya was so triggered by it, by the way. But it's good to see you. Welcome back. We are already, I think, 3/4 of the way through with the last part of this trial. You's the one who set this up, didn't you? You's gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying? Oop. Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today? Phoenix, I didn't know you have such a kink. What? Get a grip, Nick. Oh, I don't want to hear that from you, Maya. The tiger's alibi. Let's go. I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all of my time in my office. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from tender lender every single day. Yous wanna check my alibi? Just ask Violetta. Okay. Ah, at last I found my pen. Right. Your pen that dropped on the floor, Your Honor. Ouch. Oh! I know the kind of game that guy in blue plays. That lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details until he wins. The correct word is press. Whales, gotcha players in debt. Yep. Listen up, Smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000 and you's gonna borrow the cash from me. And don't think it ain't gonna hurt when you tangle with the tiger. I love a good spectator sport. Maybe not spectate, maybe help me. A hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Jungle? Did I just say jungle? What? Huh? The court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of witness testimony. Are you fucking... You can do it, Nick. Come out from under there already, would you? All right. This first sentence already seemed very suspicious. He knows nothing about a murder. Tied up with business in December last year, spent all of my time in my office. Do I have anything? Well, okay, this already is a contradiction. He was tied up with business in December last year, which is obviously a lie. Because on December 3rd, he met up with the victim. So, let's save first and press him on that. She writes everything in my scheduler. December mainly in the office. That's what it says, so that's where I was. Oh my god. Press harder. Let's go. We're on the right track. If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail.
Objection.
This is not a dead end, and I have evidence. Poor Grams can take the tiger. Yep, he can. The tigre.
Objection.
Says the judge from under the table. I never set foot outside. Oh. I have just a thing. I had meetings all day with a bunch of cats who wanted to do business with me. I ain't never seen that young kid before. Don't let an animal beat you. Be a man, Your Honor, and ask him yourself. Wow. Alright. I have just a thing to counter that, but I'm going to save first. There's a penalty for this, and I'm not willing to take it.
Objection.
There we go. It appears that Mr. Elg knew you. What? Tiger got your tongue? December 3rd? That's the day of the murder. It surely is. I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glen Elg. Whoo boy, let's go. I got it in my fangs now. Who's the tiger now? I like his pose. And I like that even from the back view, he does look a lot like Phoenix. Not bad. You's actually not bad. Sorry? I was just messing with you to see how good you were. Did you hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad. I don't need his approval. Witness, please remember that you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated. You's calling me a liar? Is that what you're doing? What is this? Oh my god, I read that in the Scoobiest voice ever. Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh. Oh my god. Hi Dima, good evening. This isn't Danganronpa. This is... well, kind of a Danganronpa, but not really as exciting as Danganronpa. This is Ace Attorney, and welcome, Dima. This is Danganronpa. Now this isn't. This, well, it plays the same way, but it's not Danganronpa. All right. Scooby-Doo moment. Yep. Uh-oh, Reggie. Yeah. He never actually met the victim? That's gotta be a lie right there. It's time I nailed this guy. Okay. Is the penalty still on, though? Like, if I just pressed him. It's time I nail this guy. I'm phrasing. You know, I used to give the subtitles team the benefit of the doubt. Like, maybe it's not so much about the phrasing, but I don't think I can keep defending them, you know? I think they know what they're doing. And they fully intended for that phrasing. You had arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up. Okay. I've heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead. Wow. Wow. Not the time to make jokes. Godot, not the time. Tigre versus On Guard. Who has the better face scar? Well, On Guard has 3 across his eye. So I'm gonna give it to On Guard, and On Guard looks a lot cooler, too. I mean, not that I don't like Tigre's design, I actually really love it. I just wonder why his skin is red. I like this expression a lot. I think it really suits him. I've got a thing for that kind of expression. Hi, Evil Sonic! Good evening! Eva likes tongue. I do. I mean, that sounds wrong. Fuck. Let me test. If I'm gonna get penalized for pressing him. And yet, your name was written on the victim's calendar. Get that horse calendar out of my face. I'm the tiger, not a lame horse, you He called me a porcupine? Tigers like me eat horses like that for breakfast. How's my favorite YouTuber doing today? I'm doing fine, thank you. How's yous doing today? Witnesses aren't permitted to eat evidence, not that they ever would. Is that foreshadowing? Is that foreshadowing? Oh wait, it's a past case? Iha! It's young Phoenix. It's young Phoenix! Isn't it? Oh boy. Oh yeah. Okay, hold up. Let me just go to the bathroom real quick. Be right back, guys. Okay, I am back. Alright, Eva, it's time to drive a car. See you at home. Drive safe, Brain Spike. Okay, let's return to the trial at hand. According to the manager of the firm where the victim worked, December 3rd was the date he had to repay his loan. He wasn't due to discuss borrowing money, but repaying what he owed. Oh, yeah, maybe he was right. Whatever it was going down at the beginning of December. Alright. So you did meet Mr. Elg then. Hey, right, you might want to cool your jets a little. He's asking me to cool my jets? I set up a meeting with the guy at my office, Tender Lender. Your meeting wasn't supposed to be at Tribune then? Why would I want to go to a dump like that? If I want to talk with my clients, I got an office decked out for the job. I got the best punching bag you ever saw in there. Oh! Hi, Mane-san. Mane-san is here to remind me to wrap up the stream soon. I am closing to the end of this case, actually, so I will try and finish it by tonight. Hopefully before 11 or 12. The man himself. There's no meeting. Mane-san has just been asking me to take better care of my mental health. And he's here to kind of remind me that I am close to my 3 hours streaming mark. And it's time for me to wrap up soon. Yeah, and Yuki as well. Yuki, Rio, they're all here to remind me. Oh my god, I choked on my saliva. Hi, Vol Gray! I just arrived, but I'm here to help wherever. Thank you. Thank you. Good to see you, by the way. Good evening. Boo, Mane-san Killjoy. Well, it is for the sake of my mental health and also for me not to get burnt out and to watch myself and my streaming hours. But don't worry, we'll finish this case tonight. So let's move on. Okay. Not even once. I have just a thing to counter that. No boo, Mane-san love. Nice. You know, it's nice that you have such a supportive manager. One who cares about your mental health. So, I know that I've got to put in a lot of work as a streamer, but it's also important to take breaks when you have to, when you need to. But that doesn't mean I'll stop coming up with content. Nothing bad happened. It was just really major burnout. Just very stressed about what's going on. But anyway, we can talk a little bit more about that once I'm done with the game for tonight. We'll just have a little more chit-chat before wrapping up the stream for tonight. No, everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Alright. Okay, he said he has never been to Trebian. And that is a lie because I found this. I found this at his office. I've got a great memory, don't I? Mr. Tigray, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches? What are you talking about? We found them in your office at Tenderlander. They're from that restaurant. Well, if you've really never been to Trebian before, what was the book of the restaurant's matches doing on your desk? Oh no, the killer is the hot one, isn't she? I kind of have a feeling that she's the one. I kinda had a feeling. I'm sorry, what? What are you, my ball and chain? What is the context? Oh, you mean like the ball and chain around a prisoner's ankle? What was I thinking? Yes. Yeah, it's the... Yes, what were you thinking? Nothing. 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 Some sort of intrusive thought just crept in. Yeah, nope, 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 nope. I am say so. Did you? No, I did not. Okay, he admitted to it. He was at the joint that day. But listen good, alright? I might have been there, but I still never met that kid. What? Triggered by chains and balls, noted. I will not say anything without... I'll not say anything further without a lawyer present. It's for my own safety. I really don't think it's him. Like, I know it all points to him, but that still doesn't feel like he's the one who did it. You are the lawyer. Oh. You might be right. You might be right. Okay. Huh? Machi? Is that really what happened? Your cross-examination, please. Hold it! If I wait around here any longer, I ain't even gonna make the normal express. No more stupid questions. Yeah, I have a feeling he's protecting the Cadaverini girl. Because that's how it feels like right now. Like, nothing he's saying kind of really makes any sense. But then, if he really did want to protect her, wouldn't he just admit to it? Wouldn't it be better? By the way, sidetrack, I know your 2.0 model, or whatever you want to call it, is up to you and Manasan, but seeing if your hair doesn't change from its general look, you could rock... I could see you rocking heels or heel boots. Oh, don't worry. That's on my agenda. Don't worry. I'm also gonna... Model 2.0 is probably going to be... like an overhaul, like a huge change. So, it's not gonna be anytime soon, But when it's done, I promise it's going to be awesome. Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call a guilty verdict. So do it. The Special Express ain't cheap, right? Just so you know, since you're paying. He can't admit to it without knowing the details, mayhaps. So he doesn't know. But I have a feeling, I have an inkling he knows who did it and he is trying to protect. Or maybe Violeta's the one who's trying to protect him. What if it's Godot? It's usually never the prosecution. Not this time. I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. Let's press him on that. The meeting wasn't due to take place at Tender Lender at all, then? The kid was making a fuss about coming into the office. It's always that way when I want to talk about repayments. Even though I got the best punching bag you've ever seen, if there are any issues.
Objection.
Okay. Oh, fuck! I am sorry, what? Huh? Huh? He isn't wrong, but still. Thank you, sir. May I have another? Okay, I am done. I am done with... What the... Okay. This is why so much fan art exists. I know, and I am thankful for that. Alright, let's save now. Yes, Mr. Wright, you may. Double the penalty. Oh boy. Oh boy. The D in Godot stands for daddy. Yes? Yes?
Objection.
Okay. Am I gonna get a penalty for this too? Oh, fuck! Okay. Alright, so we can't press him unnecessarily. Let's reload. I have the power of... unlimited saves, after all. Hi, AU crew! Hi, Avi, just woke up. How's the trial coming along? Pretty good, pretty good. I think we're almost done with this case. You're trying to tell me you's ain't never been guilty of nothing. Fuck. The way he talks is giving me a tight tongue. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna get... Oh my god. Am I gonna get a strike? I'm gonna get a strike. Fuck. How about a penalty for those two jokers and the garbage they keep coming up with? Oh boy. Okay. Random fan idea. We do this, but the jury, prosecutor, and such is chat, and you're the judge. Actually, I've had an idea like this for a while, to be honest. I've had an idea like this for a while. I just don't really know how to implement it and what kind of a trial we're gonna have. I guess I did, but I only saw him from behind. He was wearing some raggy bit of clovey called a hat. What time was this? I don't know. You know what winds me up more than anything else in the world? Watches. Round watches. Is that supposed to be a pun? Like winding him up? You know, like how you wind watches up? That's a pun. I ain't gonna pollute my paws with some chicken henpecker. Out of interest, Mr. Tigre, what winds you up the second most? What? Why is the judge so interested in what's winding him up? Huh? What you think? Square watches. So, watches in general just winds him up. All I needed to know was that something bad was going down in that place. Okay, wait. Laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. Thank you, Veluca. Thank you. I do want to fast track at this point because I want to end this case soon. I have to show him this, huh? Oh, if he walked through the door, he wouldn't have been able to see the back of the victim. Oh, right. Okay, I see that. You're something of a loan collecting pro? Loan collecting pro is... You're something of a loan collecting pro. I am something of a witness pressing pro. I find it so funny. No one escapes the tiger's clutches. Oh, fuck! Well, I'm something of a lie detecting pro. And he's so smug when saying that, too. Like, look at his face. Well, I'm something of a lie detecting pro. I can understand his thing with watches. I have a smart watch I never use because I have my phone in my hand anyways. Actually, that is a thing I want to ask. Like, people who use smart watches, what's the deal? Because you've got your phone with you most of the time, right? So, like, why the smartwatch? Okay, I mean, I get it if you bring it out with you to, you know, go on a run, you go do some exercise, you don't want to bring your phone out with you. I get that. But, like, why? And no one escapes the Phoenix's clutches. Ever tried fishing your phone out of your pocket every time? I do. Actually, I don't put my phone in my pockets. I usually always just carry them in my hand. Yeah. I usually just hold them in my hands. And that's it. Because women's clothes don't have pockets. This is why I actually look for clothing that comes with pockets. Like if I wear a dress or a skirt out, I would make sure to carry like a little purse so that you know, my phone and everything else goes inside. Tomboy supremacy once again. Yeah, I have more pants in my wardrobe than skirts at this point because they come with pockets. Make the man hold it. I don't have a man. Okay. So entrance is here, and his view is fully, entirely blocked. I volunteer as tribute. What, to help me hold my phone? Unfortunately for you, that's not possible. If the court would think back, you remember that between each of the tables is a tall partition. Why? That's true. This judge needs help. Now look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here. Oh, someone's feeling hot. And it's not me. So from the entrance of Tribune, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day because you met with him.
Objection.
Judge, do you need help? The victim was alone at his table.
Objection.
But the defense just proved that point to be moot. I volunteer. I'm used to holding people's stuff like my Gram's purse because she overstuffs it and it's too heavy for her to carry. Are you implying that I'm a hag? Are you implying that I'm old and need help with overstuffed purses? I'm joking, by the way. I love grandmas. Grandmas are nice and warm and friendly and loving. Okay. This trial has gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim? You say the killer murdered Glen Elg and then impersonated his victim in a performance for Victor Kudel. Oh, fuck, I wasn't able to save, but I kind of have an inkling who it would be. It would have to be this guy himself, right? I mean, he was A phony lawyer? What's to say he can't be a phony Glen Elg? It can't be him, right? But he's red. He is red. He is red. Well, we don't really have much choices left. Profile of the tiger. Yeah, I feel like it's him. It's gotta be him, right? I mean, if they didn't see anybody else at the table, it's unironically him. Yeah, but then he's red. He's red. It's the judge. I can't choose the judge though. It's Maya. Okay, let's go with that. Obviously, the killer is Furio Tigre. No one else could have done it. Murder of Yangtze River strikes back. Flashbacks, yeah. Murder of Yangtze River was so good. I'm still waiting for the DLC. The tiger is king of the jungle. No, technically the lion is. Why am I hidden? Oh boy. Yeah, I think it's pretty obvious from then on. We know, like, who would be the one to put on the waitress outfit and put the poison in. The lion is king of animals, no? Yep, it is. It is. The old man didn't see just a victim. Oh, no, no, no. Okay. Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. The fact remains, he saw the accused put the poison into the coffee. I thought the lion would be the king of the jungle. This isn't as convoluted as I hoped it would be. I feel like it would be pretty bittersweet or like, you know, a bit more romantic if Tigre or Tiger was trying to protect Violetta. But well, what we are about to reveal is the motive behind this entire charade. Tigers aren't in the jungle. They're in this. I've just been schooled about where lions. Wait, I've just been schooled about where lions live. So you can't find any of them in the jungle. You can't find any lions in the jungle at all? If this Glen Elg was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress was also part of the show. Such a sweet love story it could have been. It is what it is. Mm-hmm. Okay. I have just the knowledge on that. Who is this woman? Her name is Viola Cadaverini. She's an employee of Tender Lender. You's making a big mistake. Do you know who Violeta's grandfather is? You better be going home in an armored truck tonight if you know what I mean. Oh boy. I'm in the final round. Nice. The waitress was Mia Fey. Actually, not wrong. Since Maya was in a maid outfit and... well... you know what happened. The defendant, Miss Bird, has stated the following. When I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy, and she had a kind of cackling laugh. There's just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table, who nobody but Miss Bird seems to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when the eardrum was ruptured. And the radio show he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. There's only one logical explanation that clears up all of these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice. Once for real, and once for show. This is interesting. This is a pretty interesting case. And Mr. Furio Tigre, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you. Oh? That's cute. He was alright. I could do with a guy like you around. Huh? Okay, I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get me to my meeting now, but I'm gonna give you one more thing to think about before I go. Okay. So the final nail in the coffin. So they played out the murder, then did the murder, and still got caught. No, they did the murder first, and then acted out the murder a second time to create a witness to throw this whole case upside down, and still got caught. Oh no, is it the motive? Oh boy, is it the motive? I was in a joint that day and I met that kid too. Okay. I couldn't have poisoned him, you hear? Besides, Tigre committed fraud by impersonating lawyer, scared 3 people during class trial. It's just a trial, not a class trial. But you know, the ironic thing is, the Danganronpa class trial seems a lot more exciting than the trial that we're having here. Like, you know, people die and all that, I think. Okay. I will give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day at Tribune between yourself and the victim? I loaned out cash. About 100,000. That's $100,000, right? Yeah, that's 100,000. That day, we was due to have a little chat. The kid had hit his payback date, see? Danganronpa doesn't have pro channeling Mia though. Hard choice. Did that plot with the virus ever gone somewhere? Oh, you're right. What about the virus though? Like he cooked up this virus thing and like what's gonna happen with it? So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yes, I won. Have $1 million. He got lucky, you know? Real lucky. Can you mod this game? Because I want to solve a murder where the weapon is a comically large spoon. I'm afraid you can't. I haven't really seen anybody try modding Phoenix, right? Ace Attorney? I've never seen anyone try to mod it. I'm not sure if you can. But it would be pretty funny. Now, I see that the principal amount you loaned to Mr. Elk was $50,000. Yeah, well, you've got the VIG to take into account. Interest builds up fast, you know? That's faster than fast. $100,000 is twice his principal. And the repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question. Yeah, he was one lucky kid. He got to have $1 million just in time. So I ain't have no reason to kill the kid. Right, because he won. And if I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case. Oh, I'm right. It's the motive we're on. It's the motive. So I've actually asked someone in chat before, like, is it possible to dismiss an entire case without motive? Not exactly, but motive is super important. Like, you've got everything down, like, you've got the evidence down, you've got everything that points to this one guy, and yet you still need probable cause? Probable cause? To murder someone. He could have killed him for the ticket. After all, he would gain $1 million instead of the original amount. No. The ticket, okay. Our victim loaned $50,000 from this guy. The lottery ticket earned him $100,000. So, if he just gave the lottery ticket to Tigre, he would have cleared his loan. Oh, the virus cost millions. Oh, he wanted the virus. He wanted MC Bomber. Oh. So that was what... That's... Oh! Oh! Yo, MC Bomber in this house! Yeah. Okay, wait, so I press on this statement, right? The waitress, you mean the girl with the glasses in the defendant's chair? If she hadn't gotten away, things would have been bada bing, bada boom, over and done with. What do you mean things would have been over and done with? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my $100,000 back. That's all. I'm a businessman. It was all coming together before that waitress got in the way. Okay. I was after the 100,000. I didn't have no other reason to kill the guy. But you do. You do. So let's present the $1 million virus. It was all coming together. So he's saying it was all according to keikaku. その通りだ. Alright. So you just intended to get back the $100,000 Mr. Elk owed you, correct? Okay, I loaned the guy the cash, so that's my right. TN, Keikaku means give me that virus. I like how you added in the translator's node.
Objection.
Oh, I'll show you what I'm getting at. The moneylender was after the money, but money in a totally different league. The kind of money that a single disc like this would fetch. Oh yeah. A computer virus, Your Honor. A virus called MC Bomber. Does nobody in this verse knows what a computer virus is except for Phoenix? Maya doesn't know it. Fucking Detective Gumshoe doesn't know it. Now the judge doesn't know it. Okay, maybe I'll give the judge a pass because of his age, but still. What the fuck? Oh boy. I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. A virus like MC Bomber would be worth several $1 million on the black market. Several $1 million? Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But in this case, the very fact that Glen Elg had no way to repay the money is crucial. Glen Elg was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elk put up in order to borrow the money.
Objection.
Okay. Is he on his 17 cup yet? The witness may have poor fashion sense, but he is by no means an idiot, tried. A man like him could get his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder. Oh. Oh. Of course he could, provided that he had time. A money lender needing money to repay someone else is pretty ironic, isn't it? When the pressure's on, the luxury of choice tends to disappear. Okay. And now we need to present this. Viola's medical papers. This is why he needed the money. In December of last year, you found yourself in need of a huge amount of money. About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital, where she underwent surgery. I still can't wrap my head around the fact that, like, he was all fine and dandy when he was the one riding a scooter, and Violetta in the car had to get a surgery. These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. And yet, when the payment was due last month, you somehow managed to pay it in full. To be fair, Tigre is a mountain of beef. That is true. He does seem very huge. But Mr. Tigre had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it. She's built like a twig. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. She is kind of built like a twig. Oh my god. True? True? Did you say Cadaverini? Bruto Cadaverini, mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city, and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadaverini! Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire the $1 million Bruto Cadaverini demanded of you. Yeah, I like the name choice, Cadaverini. Sounds pretty posh, but Cadaver is a dead body. And she looks like she's straight out of, like, Adam's Family. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glen Elg's life to pay your debt. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigre's sole intention was to get his hands on this CD. Glen Elg had no way of paying back the $100,000, and Mr. Tigre knew it. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigre would prefer to say never happened, but he can't, and neither can I. Oh, this is fucked! This is so... You could say this is a stroke of bad luck for Glen Elg? Sometimes winning the lottery isn't the best thing. At the 11th hour, Mr. Elg won $500,000 on the lottery, which left Mr. Tigre with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At least, no legitimate way. Oh, the fake badge? Yeah, I really have no idea what to do with that, to be honest. Hi, Peter! 500 grand is the worst thing that can happen. In this case, yes. He murdered Glen Elg and then made his next move to frame Maggie Bird for the crime. Mr. Tigre posed as Glen Elg, while Viola Cadaverini played the role of Miss Bird. And then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. Still don't get it. Why kill and not, you know, steal it? I guess stealing is a lot more trouble. I mean, you were fully expecting to get it at that point in time, you know? But then, unexpectedly, he won the lottery.
Objection.
You know, honestly, if they just hit the body and not go through the trouble of creating a second witness, maybe they could have gotten away with it, I feel like. But the fact that they created a witness out of Mr. Kudo might have been the very fact that gave them away. They could have pulled the mob boss card to threaten him to give it. Actually, yeah, there are a lot of ways to kind of get your hands on that, but I don't understand why they would have to kill the man to get that virus. Oh? You just put on a good show, Spiky. If you want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You saying I dress up like that kid, created a witness, and framed someone? If I did something crazy like that, I'll leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that. I agree. You do? Despite your appearance, you are very careful. Oh? The badge? That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Miss Bird had no way out. Oh, the paper badge! The fact that he played as Miss Bird's lawyer. Oh my god. Interesting. Why don't you feel as all in, right? What was this trick you say Mr. Tigre performed to frame the accused? And the final piece in all this, in this whole damn trial, the paper badge. What on earth is that? Yeah, I wonder, Your Honor. What an insult to think anyone could be fooled by such a childish imitation. Oh, Judge. Oh, Judge. Maggie. Oh, my God. Oh, actually, Kuma does have a point. An RIP man wouldn't recreate the same virus, which means you have a monopoly value of the virus. Actually, he is right. He is right. Good evening, William. Welcome. What's so funny? What's so funny is that we're looking at... Wait, I think you guys... You can't see it. Hold up. What is so funny is that we're looking at a... cardboard made attorney's badge. Yes. And the judge saying, what an insult to think anyone could be fooled by such a childish imitation. Yep. I love this. Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. Mr. Tigre, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago, in this very court, you posed as me. He's just a poser. What? That's the truth. But the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Yeah, I wonder too. Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you, standing in here this very court a mere month ago. The Phoenix Wright who put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I had ever seen. Oh my god. Can you prove that, Gramps? Prove the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man. The judge taking the stand? What happened to him? I wouldn't do something like that. Not me. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh? Have you no pride, sir?
Objection.
This isn't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, right? Here in court, we deal with people's lives. He got caught red-handed. This is your first time seeing Godot in trial? Really? Does he summon coffee like that? He does. Yep. Someone's at the site just sliding all of that to him. Okay, so you're getting a recess. You mean... This is the end of the case, right? We're not getting a break or anything anymore. It's just the end of this case. How has he not got a heart attack already? Well, he only drinks 17 cups per trial session. And I checked with Google. Google said you need at least 40 cups of coffee to die. I mean, they really messed this up. I would have taken the guy and then asked nicely if he made any copies of the virus. Then taken those as well and then disposed him. Well, I guess they just skipped all the steps in between and just straight up disposed him. None of that adds up to a murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee. No! No, Detective Gumshoe, I need you now! Oh, fuck. Of course he recovers. Of course he recovers. Well, actually, Google said... Yep. Sucks to be you, right? Don't mess with the tiger, or you're gonna get mauled. You's got that? I just need my 11th hour now, too. We might get recess to get that evidence. Oh! Is that why the recess is coming in? Hold it! Yahoo! There's more! How long is this case? We're here! He's got it! Nice! Let's go! Yes! The final decisive piece of evidence. Gumshoe to the rescue! Okay, there we go. The final recess. About the prince, pal. Of course I know. Clear as crystal all over the bottle. The Furio Tigre's paw prints, alright? This is kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on that bottle now. What do you mean? Irrefutable evidence. Oh, right. It doesn't really matter then. Because... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What if the poison wasn't put into his coffee, but it was put into his ear medication? No, Gumshoe, no! Too bad the bottle was found by the defense attorney and not detective. Which should have been the other way round, right? Like, why would it be I, as a defense attorney, who's the one to find this all-important bottle? No, Gumshoe! It's alright, I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal. You've been working on something for me? I did! Did you... I was gonna ask a stupid question. I was gonna ask, did you get home safe? Obviously you did! Yahoo! Welcome home! No! Gumshoe! It's 3:04 p.m. in court. We've been going at this for about... How long have we been going at this for? What time did court start? In-game. Oh boy, this is gonna be good. So we started this trial at 10 a.m. and it's 3 p.m. in game right now. Bro. The small bottle you got from Gumshoe, it doesn't contain what you think it contains. It's gotta be the poison, right? But then they had it checked, and Gumshoe said it held the ear medication, so... No? It doesn't? All right. Let's do this. Your Honor, naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigre. What? What conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information? Oh my god, the background sounds are so loud. Except one man. One person in this courtroom should theoretically be in the dark. My prints are on that pansy-looking bottle. Is that what you're saying? A phony trial, a phony lawyer, and phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. Seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence. Because it contains potassium cyanide? And on this bottle, Mr. Tigre, we found your fingerprints. You make a good clown, you know that? What? Mm-hmm. Oh, we got him now, baby! Oh, I see what Wright is playing at. So, which is the bottle that has the cyanide in it, huh? Oh my. That cheap piece of trash don't look nothing like it. Oh. Congratulations, you played yourself. Is this the bottle you're referring to? Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle the cyanide was in. But you ain't gonna find my prints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy-looking suit fool you, people. That lawyer's just playing games. Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Tell that guy where to go. Keep digging, Tigre. You're almost in China. You still haven't figured it out? Don't you realize what you just said? What I said? What did I just say? You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you shouldn't have known all the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. But just now, you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison. Task failed successfully. It really is. self-implosion. Oh boy. Yeah, he got himself caught in a net, alright. Sure, the last piece of evidence was phony. But that's just what you deserve. Show him right! A phony trial with a phony lawyer? It was all played out by you. The biggest phony of all. Oh! Here it comes! Did it black out? What's going on? It looks like a blackout. What the fuck? Oh my god. I'm sad I missed out on your other cases. I'm having a good time here. Originally, this didn't interest me, but now I'm hooked. It is! You know, when you first see Ace Attorney, you think it's gonna be a very boring game. But it's not. Why is the coffee on my head? And that is a trial well done. Mr. Wright, you caught a tiger by his toe. But if this one hollers, he won't be let go. Wow! Now then, how are things going with Mr. Tigre, Mr. Godot? So did Wright just won a case by being wrong? Yep. He was being baity, he was being a phony. Miss Bird was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. Yes, she was. And in the absence of genuine evidence. But the tiger made one mistake. Indeed. He very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. Uriel Tigre is a truly frightening criminal. Oh. I am a force to be reckoned with. I am the ace bluffer. Hell yeah. This court finds the defendant Maggie Bird not guilty. Woo! The truly frightening one is Godot's kidneys. That is also right. And we are done. The true fear is the judge. That is... I'll have to give that sentence a 10 out of 10. Because, yeah. He's the one handing out all the wrong verdicts. Yatta! Yeah! I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago. But now I feel like I can forgive him. Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. Oh. Oh, no. Oh. Look at him with his poor puppy eyes. Shouldn't the judge be inspected? He put the first trial without anyone noticing anything wrong. Tigre must be really good at cosplay to act as you. Yeah, which is why the judge is the biggest problem of all in this courtroom. Before you, if you're planning on a sneak peek, go to the next case, I want you to remember the first case with Mia defending Phoenix. And this one with the red apron. You'll know it for the final case of the game. Are we on the final case already? Is the next case the final one? Should we get a sneak peek? Should we? Oh, I'm so excited. I think we are on the final case. Oh, it's not the final case? Oh, there he goes. Oh, second to last case. Rest now. Okay. 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 The Hellhounds have spoken. And so I shall rest after this. No peeky. Okay. Okay, okay. Finish the next case too. Then I would be done by what, 6 a.m. in the morning? Aww. But on the first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up. Aww. I get why she's angry. But Gumshoe is really doing his job. I guess we'll have to give her the bento that we've been holding on for the entire trial. Hopefully it didn't go bad. Here you are. A present to celebrate your freedom. That's a present from Detective Gumshoe, made with a ton of love. Weenies! It is the weenie lunchbox. He said you lost weight and was worried about you. Oh. I actually really like weenies, you know. I can read that without it being sus. What is that sound? Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know. Aww. Oh! Oh, darling Maggie! This is one good ending. She's so cute, look at her! Those are some huge weenies, by the way, to be honest. So, the case of Phony versus... Fuck. I'm not gonna read this. It's going too long. It's going too fast. Good endings. Yeah. And recipe for the turnabout is done. Episode 3. Okay. Oh! Ah! Ah! Should I not really continue with the next case? Okay. Rio and Yuki are here to stop me, so... Alright. I know there's Edgeworth, I know, but it is time we rest. Alright, I'm gonna bring you guys back to the chat lobby. Wah! Alright, we are done with chapter 3. Wait, I know that guy. It's him from the copy pastor about tea. Yeah. And you know the I think it was a Twitter post about the women who took the cold shower, but then like the mirror was misted up and like people are saying, but she obviously took a hot shower. Yeah. Rest, never heard of her. Well, thank you so much, you guys, for joining me on tonight's Ace Attorney Adventures. We are done with a very long case, and we're looking at another one next week, probably. So this week, I will be continuing with Metro on Friday. And on Saturday, we'll be doing something a bit more random. I decided to hold off like my celebration for like maybe say a 3K or like a 5K. I'm really happy to have reached 2K, but maybe I shouldn't really celebrate every time I reach like a benchmark of like 1K subscribers. So maybe we'll look at celebrating it when we're at 5K subscribers. Now it's a goal that I'll be working towards. Had to work together towards it. Great fun. Thanks, Eva. Thank you you guys for joining. So this Friday, Metro, and Saturday I'll be doing a little bit of drawing and yapping. Will be a pretty chill and short 3-hour stream, maybe just designing some new hairstyle for Eva in the future. So if you're interested and you want to give some suggestions, do drop by my drawing stream. I haven't drawn in a very long while, so might take some getting used to. Picking up a drawing pen and tablet again. Might not be here for Friday. There's someone to look after. That's okay. Thank you so much, Steamer, for joining us tonight. Right, so then someone was asking about my new model, right? Now, the new model is something to help myself look forward to VTubing in the long runs as well. I'm thinking of doing like a completely new model. Not another change in model, but according to Eva's lore, I've planned for her to have like a different, like an alternate form. I'm gonna keep most of my features, of course. Like, you can still tell that it's Eva Hellock in all her glory. But it's gonna be a slightly... Let me just tease you guys a little. Maybe it's gonna be a slightly more grown-up version. Slightly more flamboyant. Slightly more boing-boing. So, I'm gonna give her, like, maybe a new outfit as well. But these are all things into like a further future. Rin Mama is not really free at the moment to rig anything as well. So it's not gonna happen anytime soon. Which is why, this Saturday we're having like a little drawing stream just to hype ourselves up a little bit, like design some hairstyle for future Eva. She just wants more plot. Yes. And by the plot, I mean my tatas. I like this style though, although I could see your white hair being a braid. Oh, that's actually a pretty cool idea. We could try that. We could try that next, this Saturday on our drawing stream. I'm going to miss this Eva model. She's still gonna be here. I can still bust her out like every now and then because she is still technically part of me, but like a very suppressed demon form of Eva. So, I'm really excited. I'm glad I am getting better and coming back to streaming again. To help myself cope with VTubing and work all together, I'm going to reduce streaming hours from now. Normally, I would be continuing into like 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. like right now, but I am gonna stop and take a break. To look after myself, and I am so thankful that you guys are so understanding in this. So yep, this Friday will be Metro Exodus. I'll be seeing you guys again, and on Saturday as well. And then I'll be planning a schedule for next week on Sunday. I understand nothing. I'm so sorry, Brain Spike. But yeah, my mental health and my physical health has been taking a toll. And I'm really sad. Like, I don't really want VTubing to end up being a chore or something I dread doing. Like, getting up to get ready to stream. I don't want that to become something tiring or something that I don't look forward to anymore, which is why I need to take more breaks. But once I get myself back together and I have more content planned out, I'll make sure to give back to the hounds as the days go by, as we go on and continue to grow this channel. So once again, thank you so much for giving me the time that I need, and thank you so much for showing your love towards me in every form of support available. Thank you so much. Numbers bad, fun good, Eva love. Thank you so much. Thank you. Summarized, but the point comes across. Thank you. Alright, and with that, I am heading off now. Catch you guys this Friday. Sleep tight and don't let the hellhounds bite. And for the rest of you who are not gonna sleep, have a good day ahead. Alright, ta-ta everyone, bye-bye, and lights out.